Alright. We're good? We're live? Alright, we're live. Hello. I'm here. Sorry. I'm going to start up Final Fantasy 16. Come to me, Ifrit. Within. Finally, the game I've been anticipating for. Not Zelda. This. Even though I beat Zelda. I'm also eating cherries, because they're pretty good, but there's going to be an occasional moment where I'm just going to be leaning off to the side so I can spit out the pit. Wow. Sorry. Ugh. Okay. What we got? Subtitles correct. Version. Oh, frame rate. The other thing I should probably be a little wary of. Controller speaker. Cool. Hold on. I'll make sure stream is okay. Okay, stream looks okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Screen brightness be a little too bright, but go at 7. Subtitles good. Vibration, text, English, voiceover, Jap, French, German, Latin American, Spanish. Wow. Dope. Alright. Visual alerts. Enable an on-screen waveform that provides visual representation of in-game sounds and music. Oh, that's pretty cool. Visual opacity. Oh, okay. So that's for that. Ooh. So this game's been out for like almost a week. I know that for a fact. The only thing that I've been hearing is that like the game's kind of easy. Especially if you've been playing like a lot of action games. I don't know. Maybe I could mess up at some point, but you know, we're gonna go with action focused. Mm-hmm. Go.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said,
Open in a good spot.
That the land of Alisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals, and that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Oh! Oh shit. That's so cool. Oh! Turn up the music. Oh, damn. Sorry, Ono. Anyways, dumb shit's happening. God damn that music.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind. Let's get this done.
Damn.
Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
Oh shit, gameplay.
I said focus, Wyvern.
Okay.
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
Time to move.
We're just in time.
Chocobo. Oh fuck.
These iron-blood are more beast than man.
Where this is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs. What?
Knights! Quickly! Move!
What do you mean, you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
That's an edge boy. That's an edgy boy. Or man. That's a man.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
Twink. That's a twink. Cool.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken? Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board.
Damn.
Which just leaves me.
Hroka!
The Ironblood will rue the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
You cock.
Was expecting that.
Benedictum.
God damn.
Take care.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
In my action JRPG, man is about to motorboat some lady.
The front lines are gone. This is our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
Sorry. Ooh, meat. Okay. Damn, it's cool.
And quick and deadly.
As always. Take the van.
Wait. Something's not right.
Titan.
Titan. So the Darmok's finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
Shiva.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Come on.
God, that design is fucking cool as shit. Also very loud.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Hold on. I want to see if the stream is actually okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. Redeemable. Oh yeah, because I got the deluxe edition.
Right on top of us.
No shit.
Anytime, Wyvern. Who's gonna stand there?
Ooh.
Wyvern! Wyvern! told you before, you do not get to die here.
Clive! Get up, Clive!
So that was 73, so this is 60.
Do you yield? Well, if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
That's a
Don't
puppy.
give up now.
Oh.
Two arms, then. It wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery. Let's start again from the beginning. Come, show me your form.
Take the Lord Commander. Okay.
Good. Again. Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without. Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
Okay.
Keep them coming. Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged.
Please don't.
Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it. On your toes, Lord Rossfield.
Clive Rossfield. Evade. Hitting attack at a precise moment is dealt to temporarily slow the enemy, making it more susceptible to a counter using it. Okay.
How did you dodge that? I was sure I had you.
That was amazing!
Sorry, there's a bug in my room. A big old bug. Ugh. Okay. Big old bug. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go let it out. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, neat. Oh, is that real time?
Come on! What are you doing? Let's try. Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me. Well, I'm waiting.
Phoenix shift. Has got the ability to form feats of inhuman strength and dexterity. Phoenix shift is one such iconic feat.
Good. Fly at your foe before he can raise his guard.
Cool.
Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall. Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
Mend my wounds. Consumable items such as potions and tonics can be used to restore Clive's HP or temporarily boost attributes. Consumables can be assigned to directional pads via the item tab and okay.
That'll have to be for now.
Okay. Neat.
That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory, or at the very least, to ensure that you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rosfield. Spar with me.
I'ma kick your ass.
If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
I'll beat your ass, homie.
Have at me, boy. Make proof of your strength.
The will gauge indicates an opponent's will to fight back. Break their spirit by landing attacks and strike them when they are vulnerable.
Go on. You're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
Come on. You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
Nice try.
But Murdoch's will has been broken, leaving him staggered. Try dealing as much damage as you can before he regains his senses. It's R2 and square to execute Rising Flames, a powerful iconic ability granted Clive by the blessing of the Phoenix.
It's time I took my own advice and used all the tools at my disposal.
Go on, Clive. Keep pressing.
Just a little more. We believe in you.
You're a damn...
Oh, sick.
rested at last. It's taken me long enough. That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me. What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
Joshua. I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why. You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you. I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy. Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us.
I'm assuming that's his stepmother.
Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
Or it's his actual mother.
We should join them.
Because that fucking sucks, bro. Alright. This is for the cherries. That's a cool chicken.
Rise, my friends.
Papa!
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust.
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Oh my god, he's so cute!
Boy, not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up your head, girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
It's a cute ass puppy.
The capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. You must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Shields dismissed.
Torgal.
Torgal, stop being a cute, adorable puppy.
Where do you think you're going? Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Okay. Should you find yourself lost, do not fret. Hold on L3 and trust in your animal instinct to point you in the right direction. Your current destination will be displayed with a red icon.
Is trouble brewing?
No.
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
All right. Let's get
Finding items. Yep.
stuff unpacked before the Duchess calls for our heads.
So this is it, lads. Time to go
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess, pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur. Bow to him, you fool. Did I say to speak?
It was no trouble. Really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Stand, please.
Start.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
I'm having my bearer fill the well, my lord. Best to save what crystals we can, eh?
Bearer.
Wheat harvests down again, apparently. This war and some dragon on their starve.
We'll be having a
Best fill our bellies while we can, then, eh?
Oh, sorry. Huh. Okay.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
Hello, little brother.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
the soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
will put Joshua's comfort and safety before your own. Do you understand? Yes, Your Grace.
Some large gates and stiff levers require extra effort to operate. Oh. Okay.
Good luck.
Torgal. Puppy. I love him. He's so cute. I've only known Torgal for like 10 minutes and I love him. I will do anything to protect him. Joshua who? It's all about Torgal, baby.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches. It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
By the flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
That will be all. Rest well. We ride at dawn.
Yes, Your Grace.
Hey, there we go. ATL. Active time lore for your compilation of important information relevant to Cloud's storyline progression. ATL can be viewed during most cutscenes. All ATL entries can be accessed later in the game. Rosalith Castle, situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith. It is from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation, an architectural feat the founder himself will be proud of. The castle has stood since the early days of the duchy, and watched over the rise of this proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. Mother crystals. The Mother Crystals, enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Valisthea? Yeah, Valisthea. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the Twins rely on their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with ether, making the magics of the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each mother crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. Our kingdom. Iron Kingdom. Also known in the local tongue as the Harayan. The Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Krieg Loisk. God. The Mother Crystal Drake's Breath rises from a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on whom you ask, and has been the subject of long-standing conflict between the Iron Blood and its neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to a unique, if largely inward-looking culture. Elwyn Rossfield, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he puts to good effort in quelling the rebellious northern territories. The Grand Duchy of Rosaria, a nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm, with Rosalith as its capital. Rosaria was originally formed from a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Elwyn Rossfield. Not possessing a mother crystal of its own, the duchy has long been locked in bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over possession of Drake's Breath, which lies still further to the west in the midst of the boiling sea. Cool.
No messages, my lord.
Good.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rossfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix.
Oh, I can access. Ooh. Okay, wait. Dominant. Those within whom sleep the power of an icon. Though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment, a quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. Joshua Rossfield, second son of Archduke Rosaria, Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. Annabella Rossfield, Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn and mother to Clive and Joshua. So yeah, it is his mom. Wow, damn, his mom fucking hates him. That sucks. um, it was not only her beauty, but her connection to a bloodline that produced many previous dominants of the Phoenix that led to her being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. Oh. Oh. Having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, she dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. Oh, they're cousins. Ew.
Heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
That's her own son.
As am I, my dear.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter. We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
I want no cousin love. How dare you talk about our son cousin? Oh God. Oh God. Our cousin son. Our uncle.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star?
I'm a little old for that.
I'm not a
Should get some
baby.
sleep.
Right. You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
Why are you crying?
There's going to be another war, isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last. But it never really ends, does it?
No. The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be alright, won't you, Clive?
I
You're
hope.
a shield of Rosaria, after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
It's getting cold. We should go in. My lady.
Good night, Clive.
Have to do some active time lore shit right now. Northern Territories, a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up, nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it, the power of these warlike nations. With the Blight encroaching on their territory ever more, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwyn Rosefield of Rosaria in the year 854. Jill Warwick. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. I mean, it seems like it's all in the family. God, it's so terrible. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria, though all expected him to inherit the Phoenix Flames and awaken as its dominant, Destiny instead chose his younger brother Joshua to bear that burden. In search of a role of his own, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Huh. Interesting. Metia, the burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon, so it is common custom across Valstia to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desire might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. Interesting. Active time lore. No, there is a red star. This is all happening in a flashback while all the while Clive is still knocked the fuck out.
Sorry, Ambrosia. I won't be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
Am I missing anything? Ambrosia. So wait, ward, right? Made a ward of Rosaria. Okay, yeah. Ambrosia. Born in the stables of Rosalith Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rosfield to be his personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She is a proud bird and deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any but he who should attempt to pet her. What's up?
Good luck.
Thanks. I'm going with my bird.
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
As grace departs, open the gates!
Lord Rosfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you?
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
As you command.
To the marshes, then.
I really was hoping it'd just be Sir Stephen, Sir Tyler.
The crystals go with us.
Let us walk our way. God. Alright. The world map displays all the locations indicated by glowing pins currently available to Clive via fast travel. Stillwind. There was a time not long ago that the songs of civilization echoed through Stillwind's knotted burrows. Now the settlements lie abandoned, and the only sounds that escape this forsaken place are the howls of beasts that have fled the Deadlands to make the bogs their home. Let's go fight some goblins with my bros. Stillwind Marsh. An area of swampland that stretches northeast from Rosalith Castle. The odd village could once be found here, but nothing to compare to the lively settlements that line the main roads of the realm. And with the encroachment of the blight and the creatures driven before it, even the scant settlements were soon deserted. Goblins, a common species of beastmen. While at first glance they may seem like mindless predators, goblins have their own unique language and are skilled enough to both cast magics and make rudimentary tools and weapons. While mostly found on the continent of Storm, the spread of the blight has forced them to find homes nearby human settlements, a move that oft ends in misunderstanding and bloodshed. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Once but a low-born page, Wade was inspired to join the ranks after a woodpile fell on him, and his life was saved by young Joshua. Sir Tyler, a loyal shield of Rosaria and the scion of a noble family. Tyler followed in his oh my god, I can't read. Tyler followed in his father's footsteps in entering the service of the duchy, rising to the position of right-hand man of the Lord Commander. He was chosen by Lord Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, level-head who could be trusted not only to obey the young Lord's Marquess's orders and keep him safe, but to help keep the fiery Sir Wade in line. I can't read.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports placed them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. What's your step, my lord?
And everything else.
Lost in a fog. Timely accessories. Feeling overwhelmed? Try equipping one or more of the 5 timely accessories. For example, the Ring of Timely Strikes allows the wearer to chain complex attack combos only for using square. Okay, so these are the assist things. The Ring of Timely Focus slows time before an incoming attack, allowing for extended evasion windows. Okay. So, is everything... No. So it's only depending on what's going on. Or active time lore shows up.
Not exactly the most well-maintained path.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the blight.
Oh, there you go. Gears and icons. These are the things. Okay. Yes, okay. Journal. Oh. That was a whoopsie. Abilities. Ability points can be spent in Abilities tab to acquire new abilities as well as upgrade existing ones. If you are unsatisfied with Clive's current build, reset all abilities and try again. There's abilities for doing so. Okay. Dealing damage. Breaking target's will. We're at 50. Okay, so these are just passive ones. Ooh. Taunt. Ooh. Shit. Okay. I accidentally chose the wrong one. That's alright. Oh shit.
It's hard to believe that anyone used to live here. The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
Active? No, okay. Goblins. Oh, damn. These are some interesting looking goblins. Hmm.
Goblins. So the reports were true.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
There we go. Now we got a picture of Goblin.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
There's more.
Nice. Oh shit. okay. Yeah.
Watch out, my lord. Some of their number are spell sealers.
And what a number! We'll all have our hands full here.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. I should probably get the timing down. Okay. I'll try to get it down.
We should be nearing the old village square.
It might not be a nest of goblins.
Ooh.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord. I'm working on it. He's the leader. But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Care to thin the herd?
As if you have to ask.
Forevermore!
Oops.
Down with you!
Oh shit.
Stay down! And then there was one.
He's invited a friend!
On your feet, Sir Wade. Here it comes.
That's a big boy. Formidable foes, larger enemies must be faced with caution. They have far more HP than the smaller counterparts and will often use devastating abilities to overwhelm opponents. Use the Blessing of the Phoenix to not only deal considerable damage to these enemies, but also break their wills. Breaking the enemy will stagger it, leaving it unable to act and vulnerable to attacks.
ready to move when it winds up for another. Don't have to tell me twice.
Enemies become partially staggered when their will gauge is reduced to 50%, creating a short opening in which combination attacks are easily landed. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh shit. Okay. Hitting them while they're down, completely reducing an enemy's will gauge will stagger it. Extra damage is dealt when an enemy is fully staggered, increasing with each strike landed upon the maximum 150%. The total amount of damage dealt during this time is displayed upon the enemy regaining its senses. Oh! Whoa!
Let me attend to you. I'll be fine now. My lord. A feat worthy of song, my lord.
Gigas. Cool. Ability points and experience points, okay.
Come back and fight, you coward! After him, before he summons the rest.
Okay. Yeah, 117. Take that. Let's take that. Take that. Okay. So we got a stinger. It's good.
There he is.
Damn it! This ends now.
We're gonna fuck you up. Uh-oh.
What's in there? Bloody hell! A warble is far south.
Keep clear of its maw, my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite.
I can active Time Lord.
Oh, that reeks! I said stay away from its mouth!
Where's it going?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh shit.
Don't!
What? Cinematic strike. Time runs out. Oh, okay.
No! Before it recovers!
Damn.
You won't be gone for long. I cannot fall here.
Okay.
Now for the final push, my lord! I think we made it angry. I'd rather we made it die.
sick.
My lord.
Thanks.
Never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but morbles too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
Ah, there's nothing for marbles.
Damned blight.
All right. Sometime later, in the active time lore, Phoenix Gate, a walled up situated near Rosaria's northern western border. It was originally constructed to serve as an outpost in the wars against the northern territories, but its true significance lies deep within its ruins atop which the stronghold stands. Here, in an ancient chamber accessible only to the dominant of fire, is held the rite of ancestral communion, an important ritual in which it is believed that the phoenix can hear the words of the duchy's forebears. Okay.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword. The goblin chief runs off screaming, straight down a Morbal's gullet. More tales! Drink and be merry, boys. Good work on the morrow. Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself. The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
Carrots. That's why you're dying, kid, because you don't eat your carrots. The ducal army, the loyal soldiery, yes, soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria. They serve under the standing army's Lord Commander, whose task is to enact the will of their sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show sufficient aptitude or who are blessed with sufficient nobility of birth are made shields, personal retainers to the Archduke himself. Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian army, outranked only by Archduke Elwyn, who is not only his liege lord, but his firm friend. The two share an unshakable bond of trust, Elwyn consulting with Rodney on all military matters.
Are you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Clive's cool.
Fine. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father, why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? It doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
Louder, my friends! Louder!
I don't suppose I'll be missed.
I'm gonna go find Clive.
Poor Jill. She'll be wondering where you've got to.
You followed him?
So much for you being a fine hound.
That's a good doggy. That's a good pupper.
So this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like.
Active Time Lord. Torgol! Clive's faithful friend, brought back from one of the Archduke Elwyn's expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield. Having presumably been separated from his pack, Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable. Adorable. So the thing is that like it's kind of, I feel really bad for Clive because of the fact that his mom views him as like a defect. Like that's so shitty.
I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
Yeah, it was cool, kid.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoiled little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughingstock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe. No matter what. However hard it gets. I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself.
Eat your veggies.
Right?
Eat your
I
carrots.
should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Puppy. It's something different that you see that they do really care about each other. Joshua looks up to Clive, and Clive, you know, looks at Joshua as not only as somebody he has to protect, but just somebody important in his life that views him not as a lesser.
Supplies from the capital.
You took your time sampling the wares, were you?
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Spare a barrel for the boys on duty, eh?
What in the...
Fuck. Damn it.
Gateway secured, Captain.
We proceed as planned.
No, they're fighting.
Is that...
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
Follow me, Your Highness.
Oh shit. Whoa, okay.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must hurry.
press the fucking eviscerate button. Child evisceration button. Jesus.
What was that?
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, Your Highness! He's not one of us!
No, must do my duty.
Oh shit.
I saw them at the feast. They were laughing.
This is Sabra Garb. But why would the Empire?
Time for this. The Holy Empire of Sembrequa, a nation occupying the northern eastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflame as its capital. Sembreque, or Sembrequa, is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Hand, under the rule of the Holy Emperor and people of Sembrequa. Enjoy a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess Gregor herself.
We must find my father.
Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
Oh.
I am the dominant.
Ah, damn.
Tyler! Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I can save him.
Your Highness,
Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
I'll hold them off.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive. Thanks to His Highness.
Your Grace! Lord Murdoch!
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I'm in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We need to get out of here.
We cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Come here, owl.
Omir lost Alan, Tuisa Gelif. May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
Cool. Do we get active? Yeah, we do. Do we get active time lore? We got that one. Stolassus. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned with. or attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lithofield third eye stores these thoughts in the form of aether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stolasis are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation O Mia Los Ilan to Isag Elith can be loosely translated as my will is now thy burden. Ne'er cleft our bond shall be. Awu. Yeah, we need to get out of here.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua.
Let's go.
Capture the Phoenix!
What? Oh. Oh, so that's how that happened.
We're too late. Everyone's dead.
Damn it all.
Nope. Oh shit.
Captain! Take them.
Let none escape.
As you command. You take care of that spellcaster. I'll keep the others occupied.
Nice.
That's them done. Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Brave Look out!
Oh shit.
May I have this dance?
He's an Imperial Dragoon.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix.
Whoa.
Not that it will save you. Varian worm!
Ooh.
Stay still, damn you!
Your time is
My face.
He's open!
Sick.
Now, Clive! Have at him!
You're going to regret that, boy.
Hello, Howler. I'm busy doing the fighting. Yet you come here when Chunch is fighting. Did I get any? No, I didn't get any spoilers. But fuck you!
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
So, they sent in the Dragoons. Imperial Vipers. Do they really mean to
Good.
invade us?
How do you?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there were others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
What is that?
Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Roslith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Whoa!
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
Oh, shit. Oh, no! The owl!
You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run!
No!
Oh, shit. Oh.
You must do your duty too. You have to keep Father safe.
I have to. I had to. Clive,
I'm counting on you, Joshua. Oh, fuck.
Kill him! Now!
Phoenix.
Oh, shit.
The Phoenix!
Joshua! Lord Murdoch! His Highness! Joshua! Stop this!
He's lost control! I have to do something! I have to save him! No, my lord! Fall back! Clive!
Oh, shit. Oh, no!
Thank you, God. You saved my life. Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain?
Not now! Come on! You're his shield! Do your duty!
Save him! My lord?
What in the name of...
Second icon of fire. But that's impossible.
Oh, shit. Did we just eviscerate Lord Murdoch? Oh, fuck. Murdoch. We murdered Murdoch. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Who are you? Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
shit! Hold on. Alright, that was weird. Comments were just stuck there. So we're back to that. Oh, very different. God damn it, the music. Oh. jeez.
My flames will flicker.
Oh, jeez. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't active time more. Okay. Jesus.
No! Stop it! Take your hands off my brother!
Help me! Help me, Clive!
Oh, jeez.
Joshua! Stop it! Stop it! I swore I would protect him! Please! Please! Stop it! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Joshua was my world. And now he is gone. I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this bitch.
I see. Your Grace, over here. The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. kill him. Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Take this one.
God damn.
Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
Fuck! Oh man, that's an intro to a game. Hold on. Active Time War. Wyvern. A slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sembriqua. Now in his 13th year of servitude, though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now known. Their latest mission to descend into the Nysa Defile, where a bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dalmatia, and take the head of Shiva's dominant. So my thing is, that was Clive, right? As Ifrit? Damn, man. So the mark means a slave.
Welcome back. Sorry. What's our situation? Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
And?
It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow. We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's. I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood.
Ooh, I can... Ooh, nice. The Nysa Defile, a deep, arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dalmatian Republic. During the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, it was the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into the Dalmatian territory. Branded soldier. Bearers forced to fight for the nations that enslaved them. Able to cast powerful magics yet entirely disposable, they are often placed on the front lines in battle or assigned to highly dangerous scouting or assassination missions. The Bastards. A unit of Imperial Army assassins tasked with taking the head of Iron Kingdom's dominant, Warden of Ice, and vessel of the icon Shiva. All of its members, including its leader Tiamat, are bearers, branded men pressed into servitude for their ability to wield magic. Damn, this is so interesting at the fact that like they have powers beyond comprehension, yet they're viewed as less. It's so weird, but really interesting. Shiva, the Warden of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemies' blood run cold. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against the Republican forces in the Nysa Defile, where she dueled against Titan, the icon of Earth. Titan, the Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the peoples of the Dalmatian desert, the recipient of his strength being granted power and status by the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war.
At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Damn, man, his own mother. Iconic abilities. Iconic abilities Scarlet Cyclone and Heat Wave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition in the upgrade. Abilities of okay.
How do they expect us to kill some?
Cool.
They can do this.
They don't. Only the girl holding its leash.
Okay, so I can switch them. Scarlet Cyclone. Neat.
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
By the flames.
Damn.
Did you hear that?
Down there. So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait.
What? Bedler!
Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin.
That's wild.
Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
Extra time lore. So that was one of the things that I was curious about when it came to like the story of this game, of like whether or not some of the icons or dominants are viewed as lesser than, and it's just like, yeah, some of them are and some of them aren't. It's just depending on the kingdom. The Iron Crusade. The fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Iron-blood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them the reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors.
Scott! Adioninir Sagarid! Drak!
Oh, Jesus. Jesus!
Data! Must be Eile! What Alvation Naukin, Alad Scully asked.
Let this be the end.
Avis, care to kill some Iron Blood?
Gladly.
Wyvern, you focus on the target.
Understood.
Orders, Sergeant! Stop gawping and move!
Fucking Icon. Icon? She's not even fully primed. Too slow.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Finished!
Crafting.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well? What are you waiting for?
Oh, fuck.
No, that's not you. Not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looked like Jill. It's Jill. Born the brothers for one, the body of the Phoenix Gate. Little did she note the misfortune that awaited both them and her. So
We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
Lord Ohilda Vebra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
I'm sorry, Jill.
damn.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think any of these animals care? I need you here! Now on to the next.
Damn.
Now that that's done,
I won't ask you again, Wyvern.
Yeah, it's to be expected.
Take her head so we can be done with this.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to you.
Fuck yeah.
My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
Let's go.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she. Let's find out.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had none?
I do have a name.
We don't bear the same brand, Sergeant. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago.
For nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand.
Not this time.
Traitor's blade.
Damn. Shit. Doggy.
This way. Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
Fuck.
Hugo, dear, my proud.
Okay, hold on. Benedicta Harmon. Dominican Republic. The Kingdom of Walid. The sole surviving nation in Ash. Walid has its capital in Stonehere, home of the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine, a warlike land. Its considerable military might serve to keep neighboring countries at bay, while Wallowed does maintain a notional alliance with the Dominican Republic in Southern Storm. It is very much a marriage of convenience. The Dominican Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm. It has its capital in Rondella. It's also home to the Mother Crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion. The citizens are free to worship as they please. Dalmecia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states with the Prime Minister at its head. And Benedicta Harmon, commander of the Kingdom of Wallowed, elites intelligencers who sit by her liege's side at the highest tables of state, most recently in their negotiations with the Dalmecs at the Zernitra stronghold. But Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond with. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka.
Desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare? I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back. No doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
Is there anything else? Okay.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were fucking snakes, Sid. Gather the men. We have work to do.
Jill, is it really you? And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life, that's who.
Torgal.
Aye?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands.
Torgal's so big.
Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield.
Sid. Hold on. Active time lore. Torgal. And now fully grown after the tragic events of Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross Again, some 13 years later, when Torgal's new master Cid came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nysa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day had passed by since their separation. Oh, god damn it! This is a good dog. Jill, dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend in the depths of the Nysa Defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blade, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Sidolphus Telamon. Cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom Crusaders in the depths of the Nysa Field, Clive thought his end was nigh until Cid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to his secret hideaway in the Deadlands.
Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire.
Who's the big guy? Nothing? Okay.
That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumours that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Cid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
Hey, Torgal. Damn. Also, damn. Hideaway. What we got? Central Storm. The westerly of Valistia's two great continents. With frozen northern reaches, its temperate, marshy midlands, and the searing heat of the south, it boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen anywhere else in the known realms. The Deadlands. The Deadlands. Barren wastes bereft of aether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation and leaving silent devastation in its wake. Goetz. One of Cid's trusted allies, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Yeah, makes sense.
Home sweet home.
Cool. Exit time lore. Sid's Hideaway, a refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Sid operates a secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just about able to eke out an albeit meager existence. Damn. Oh.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nous. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And this is the Dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right.
Wait, the Fallen. An ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valisthea. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. Oh, wow.
Get her upstairs.
Goats.
Well, none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
Karen.
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Hideaway.
Still hungry, are you?
Nope, I guess not.
Washroom floor's all mended then.
You reckon he's a soldier then?
I'd be surprised if he wasn't.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Think he'd have time for a nip with old August?
When lightning struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again.
Careful, you. Spent the whole morning on this.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the Dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave.
So they're essentially freedom fighters.
And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other.
Hold on. Yes, there we go. Bearer, a person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valencia, men and women who awaken or are enslaved. Okay, this is what we've seen before. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries and has become so ingrained in Palestinian life that few take pity upon bearers' plight, seeing them less than human. So that's what I'm saying. Is that like it's so weird? Brand. The mark applied to the cheeks of the bearers across Valencia, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth, those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into the custody of the state. Rarely bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them away, the testers are lax in their duties, or their power do not awaken until later. Yet most do not remain unbranded for long. Dominant. I think we already got this. Yeah.
What say you, Clive?
I gotta do this in like
Join
every
us?
cutscene.
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
The dominant needs her rest.
Damn it.
He's in... Oh no.
Goats, was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for
Goats.
a mission.
So it's just
How
goats.
does one go about that here?
As goats.
There's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is then.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Are you Blackthorn?
Blackthorn. President Blackthorn of Sid's hideaway, a sullen and secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink than to share them.
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Griga to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Look what I got
Do you
here.
want that or not? I can take it back.
Oh, damn you, Goots. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
Is it goats or goots? Forging. Crafting new gears. Okay.
And the belt sees a square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
Okay.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
When something has changed in the hideaway, a notice will appear on the upper right hand corner of the screen. In addition to stock updates for Charon's Toll and new forging recipes for the Black Hammer, there are also notices for new quests, new missives, and many other things. Icon will appear in game as well as look member.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest when we're done.
Goots?
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
You, blankets, quick as you like. All right, we make 'em comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you're just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me? What the hell have I got myself into? Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, he won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Taya. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
About to shift my ass right now.
Was Taya the one looking after Jill?
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
There you go. Tarja. Resident Psychicer? Okay. Of Sid's Hideaway, Tarja is an expert in all manners of medicine and medical interventions, skills that are indispensable in their Deadland home, where they cannot call on healing magics. After Sid brings an unconscious Jill back to the Hideaway from his expedition to the Nysa Defile, she is placed into Tarja's care.
He's going to be all right, but I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Ugh.
Another fine day at the Hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything? You are.
Otto, chief steward of Sid's Hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operations in his friend's stead. Sid, often being taken far and away from his bearer-liberating activities. Even when Sid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed pursuer's indignation. Indignation. There we go.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Look at that Karen.
Right.
Oh, and thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Green. Icons of heads of certain NPC, they indicate quest to offer. Alright. 1,000 tomes. Oh, cool. The Fat Chocobo.
Who are these people? I need supplies for my journey to Lost Wing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
Shit.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Back up. Shop stock changes as story progresses. Okay.
It'd better all be here. And be thankful you got that much.
That's all.
Why, you've barely a guiltier name.
Oracle.
You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Karen. One of Sid's most trusted allies, a merchant who calls the hideaway her home, a little help from her hardworking yet long-suffering apprentice goats. She can source whatever supplies the residents of the hideaway need, provided they are willing to pay. She wears a glass eye in her right socket.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
He's a good dog. What? R8 stone is not accessible. The customizable visual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities. Oh, okay. I gotta do it. Cool. Nice. Okay, cool. So it's where you can lab your moves. Show me your moves.
You all done?
Leaving already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
Hey, bud. New locations are unlocked by progressing the main story or discovering waymarkers known as obelisks. Okay.
Do you think we should go and help?
Sid can take some getting used to. His heart's in the right place. Give him a chance.
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Sure.
I don't see why not. Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
Prioritize. Deliver the food.
Hot meal. How long has it been? Here.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told.
Jesus.
But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the Hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
Oh, that's some Final Fantasy 15 shit.
Well, there's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
Kenneth.
All done, I presume?
Splendid. They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves, speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the Hideaway, we are free, truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Nice. Gimme. Treasure coffers. Badge of metal. Tomes.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the Hideaway, perchance?
Perchance,
You could
yes.
say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Yep.
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
1,000 Tomes is a comprehensive compendium of Palestinian lore covering everything from basic terms, important persons, geography, and history. New information is constantly added as Clive progresses to the story. Past active time lore entries can be viewed here. Oh, okay,
I have
here
a
we go.
few new notes that might interest you.
Mm-hmm.
What subject shall we consider today?
Oh, nice. Battle of Nysa was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic. Oh, okay. The Namekians, hoping to force an end to their long-running conflict with Iron Blood, had convened a council in Zernitra stronghold and entreated their Walderer allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down, and the Namekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Ironblood's own icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. That's cool. Verses of interest. There you go. Ambrosia. Saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. Hugo. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the Icon Titan thrust him to the forefront of the Dhalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policies making, as well as a personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he will gladly betray every ally just to be with her. Damn. Royal Knight Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Waloed's army. He accompanied his liege to the Fort Zenitra in the Republic of Dhalmekia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights, the King of Waloed. The aloof and unshakable Barnabas Tharmer, first of his name, few can meet his steely gaze without flinching. Goats. Apprentice to Charon, an ally of the Hideaway, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone, but is not afraid to put his foot down in the face of injustice. Goats. Every waking moment is spent in service to his Nan, and he can do little of his own accord without her express permission. The Hideaway's resident historian, whose love for books have earned him the nickname Tomes, Hippocrates traveled to Valastia as a youth, seeking to unearth the secrets of the land of legend, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valastinian geography, history, religion, and folklore. Oh shit. More peeps. Elwyn Rossfield, late Archduke of Grand Duchy. Father Elwyn's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire of Sembrique, in the ignoble attack at Phoenix Gate. Known not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with the blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of bearers. His legacy lives on in all those who oppose imperial rule and what remains of Rosaria. Annabella Rossfield, Duchess, wife of Duke Elwyn, mother. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve the... It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, that she might enter the league with a force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Sembrique. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. Shadowy fire, icon of fire, who within flames Murdoch was engulfed. Yeah, he got super dead. Met his end. Rampaging Phoenix. Tiamat. A bearer in... Oh, wait, there's more. First encounter. Bearer in service of the Holy Empire, Tiamat is the leader of the elite assassin squadron to which Wyvern is assigned, the Bastards. the latest mission, to take the head of the dominant Shiva. To end this, they infiltrate the Nice Defile, where the forces of the Republic of Dalmatia, and the Iron Kingdom are aligned against each other. Though none know his true name, rumor has it that the man now known as Tiamat was born a scion of a noble Sambraquois family, and abandoned to his fate after his powers awakened. A bearer in service of the Holy Empire of Sambraca, Tiamat, or the man who now bears the name, is leader of the Bastard Squadron. It was a mission to take that his subordinate wyvern, real name Clive Rossfield, turned upon him and cut him down. Biased. The second longest serving of the Bastards, and he and his sergeant Tiamat fought alongside each other for many a year, and Biased entrusted him with his life. Alas, there was little Tiamat could do to save him from a boulder that was to fall from the skies during the ill-fated mission to infiltrate the Dalmatian Republic and take the head of Shiva's dominant. Avis. But he was to lose his life to a crusader's axe in the course of the mission. Dalmatian Chief Strategist. Chief Strategist of the former Field Marshal of the Dalmatian Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of his troops, Hugo Kupka. Kupka's rise to the prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reasons of his advanced aging, for which he bears the vainglorious dominant a deep-seated grudge. Roland Prime Minister. Leader of the Dalmatian Parliament and eldest and most experienced of its members, those elected by the states of the Republic, plus the dominant of Titan, who serves as an official advisor. Alas, Hugo Kupka does not kindly take to his advice being ignored. Garuf, second command to the Waloed Royal Intelligencers, serving under Benedicta Harman, with whom he shares a deep bond of trust with. Master Chronicler, far-fabled scholar of the Valentinian history and legend. Even to this day, much of surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issue from his quill. In his later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. A mysterious figure who was first amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate immediately before the appearance of the second Icon of Fire. The very icon that slew the heir of the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the dominant who murdered his brother and has sworn to take his revenge. Clive. An Imperial Barrow turned deserter after refusing to slay the dominant Shiva, choosing instead to turn his blade on his own sergeant as a force of crusaders enclosed around him. His freedom seemed as if it would be short-lived until the timely intervention of Sid, a man who shared Clive's desire to see the dominant freed from their clutches. Together they escaped to Sid's secret hideaway. Joshua, a second son of the Archduke Rosa. Upon the night of the Imperial invasion of the Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led him to lose control of his icon and setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second Icon of Fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. Yeah. Lay of the land. Oh shit. There's a lot more. Mysteries of the Realm. Bestiary. Second Icon of Fire. A fire aspected icon that first emerged in the year of the realm 860 when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before or since. Phoenix, the Warden of Fire, last seen on the night... Wait, hold on. The Warden of Fire, whose strength resides with Joshua Rosefield, heir of the Rosarian throne. The Phoenix is always born in the ducal line and is worshipped by the populace, not least because its flame of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disasters many times over. I think I read that. The Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when the young Joshua Rossfield lost control of his powers, the Phoenix first awakened among the Moats of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm. The careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that the dominant would always be born in the ducal line. Shiva, a warden of ice whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against Republican forces in Nice of the Fall. The Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant, with her glacial aspect and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the aether. Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. Gigas. As they are oft witnessed in the presence of goblins, many believe that the lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist that the two tribes are independent in their relationship, a symbiotic one, with the Gigas providing protection to slighter goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestures, such as the charnel caracanets created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory with increased frequency and received spottings, having put them as close to the civilization as Three Reeds and Rosaria. Morbals. The foul cocktail of bile and partially digested prey that accumulates within these giant carnivorous plants' bellies make their breath so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Morbals favor more humid climes, such as those found in the volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas such as swamps of Rosaria. Chocobos, favorite steeds of the people of Valistia. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons and some are even eaten. But the boldest and bravest are put forward for use by the military. They are intelligent and fiercely loyal creatures and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. Wild chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anyone who they perceive to be a threat, anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of glacial grains. Gaisel greens? I forget how to pronounce it. That is. And we read about that, about the birds. Icons. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, which with a unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist, but as none has ever witnessed all of these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proved. Land, Iron Kingdom, an archipelago situated capital of Craig Loiskit. Drake's breath rises from a volcanic island situated with its borders and is worshipped as a god, just as the state religion, the crystalline orthodox, dictates. The same religion decrees the use of magic to be anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations, leading to greater discrimination than that suffered by their brethren on the mainland, given that their stated desire to control all the mothers. The Ironblood's attitude to other nations is one indelible antagonism. Drake's breath. One of Valistia's 5 remaining mother crystals located in the volcanic isle known as Ironblood, as being lowered in the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom, though its occupation can historically be traced to the duchy. Control of the crystal was recently wrested from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. Crystalline Orthodox, a religion dedicated to the worship of mother crystals. Its priesthood enjoyed great power with the patriarch leader and chief shepherd of the faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known as the state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valistia. To its believers, the mother crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of aether through the use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominance, and bearers both are seen as subhuman abominations. Damn. The Battle of the Twin Realms. The Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sembreque and the Kingdom of Waloed in the year 865. Sembreque forces, with the power of the icon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Otha back to the Waloed, putting an end to a blockade that has lasted several decades. The Waloeders look to hold back the Sambrequois advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dalmatian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front and prevented the Empire from progressing further. Okay. It's hideaway. The customers' so-called brand to ill treatment of their masters was the first experience of something approaching freedom within the hideaway's walls, be it even something as small as a hot meal or soft bed can come as a considerable shock. Alesthea, a realm comprising of twin continents of storm and ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. At the foot of great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them powerful nations, though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial. In recent years, a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders, the Blight. Rosalith, the capital of Duchy of Rosaria. Rosalith Castle, seat of the Archduke, stands at the heart of the storied settlement, whose marketplaces teem with activity. Alas, the encroaching blight has rendered vast swaths of land to the north uninhabitable, driving refugees south in ever greater numbers, and placing an unbearable strain on Rosalith's all too finite resources. House Rosfield, the highest of noble houses of Rosaria, the dominant of the Phoenix, is always born into the Rosfield line, and so it was always a Rosfield who sits upon the ducal throne. Knights of the Flame. An imperial attack on the Rosarian forces stationed at Phoenix Gate, made under the cover of night in the year 860. Archduke Elwin Rosfield was killed in fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of latter were never recovered. Having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire, the attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, although official explanation attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicably rampant. The Imperial Army. The assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sembreque, while officially under the command of the Cardinals, it is Holy Empire Sylvestre Lesage, whom the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, the dragoons, peerless lancers renowned throughout the realm, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. Dragoons. Lance-wielding knight of the Holy Empire of Sembreque, the dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scriptures hold the creatures to be divine. Not Gregorian. Gregorian scriptures. A gift from the goddess herself, and so too are their namesakes revered by the populace. Or Zenitra, a stronghold situated at the western end of Nysa Defile in the Dalmatian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of meeting convened by the Dalmatians with their Waloeder allies, in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Iron Blood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of Twin Realms 8 years before. Men of the Fist. Dalmatia's standing army, while officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regard to the management of its troops, aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes, and the deadly skill of which they wield them. Republican Parliament. The highest council of government of the Republic of Dalmekia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to their to their permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power as the dominant of Titan to shape the Republic's policy. Zenitra Consult. Looking to bring the end of their long-running conflict with the Iron Kingdom, the Dalmecs convened a council with their Walloder allies at Zernitra Stronghold. However, the Walloders were unwilling to concede to the Dalmecs' requests, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant, Hugo Kupka. In so doing, Parliament further indebted itself to this already powerful player in national politics. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I think we got it. Mysteries of the Realm. Alright. Crystal. One of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient aether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. Innate power to do so to cast magics. Excuse me. And as most Palestinians cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of aether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Crystal rations. Shards of crystal small enough to be held by hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nation of the Twins see such shards mined from the mother crystals and distributed to the populace, so that every man and woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. It's so weird that, like, they revere this one specific thing, but those who can actually cast it, they view as monsters, essentially. Municipal shards. Large shards of crystals that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valisthea in order to serve the populace, where those shards rationed out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or even light an oven. Municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, and light the streets of great cities of the Twins. Aether. The life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of aether a spell consumes depends on its strength, and those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more aether than small ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small ration shard to grill a fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Magic. The art of channeling aether to one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of the 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark, or more rarely, be unaspected. While bearers and dominants can cast spells at will, others requires a crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valisthea, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. Or shield. Title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix, and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame. A boon known as Blessing of the Phoenix. Oh, okay. So that's why Clive has the ability. The Phoenix Blessing, or the Blessing of the Phoenix. The boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination. Yes, ordination. Ordination as first shield, allowing him to wield fire aspected magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing the rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors that they might serve them the better. Priming. The act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strength of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of their icon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. Huh. A Reek Stone. Mysterious ceramic tablet that stands in the hideaway of a familiar construction to other relics of the fallen, yet seemingly not a part of the airship proper. Its imposing appearance suggests some important function that has been lost to time. Whenever strange secret lies within it, it seems to react to Clive's presence and urge him to unlock his hidden potential. Rosarian National Anthem, perhaps the most beloved ditty in the duchy. The Rosarian National Anthem was written for the occasion of the new nation's founding and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It was oft heard raising the rafters of ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyrics to less practiced third verse will occasionally end in fisticuffs. Beastmen, a somewhat derogatory nomen given to the collective group of demi-humanoid beings that includes goblins, orcs, and minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from most wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building. And many have developed unique, albeit simple, civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand, and it is this ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. Bard. Traveling minstrels who journey from place to place, performing in hostelries across Valestia to accompaniment of lute or lyre. Or lyre? Is it lyre or lyre? Anyways, they provide not only entertainment but information on the state of the realm, oft singing of significant events and important personages. The Hideaway has its own resident bar that the illiterate among the residents might remain informed. Orchestrion. A curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. Journal of Moss. The annals of of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Palestinian history, noted not only for his singular insight but for the lyricism of his writing, an exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were their misgivings towards him that only a handful of copies of the journal were ever produced, making the tome a prized find among collectors. And I think that's it.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. God damn, I read through all that. Actually, I'm curious. What
the
songs?
Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once time.
Ah, cool. Make for great wood. Okay. Let's get to it. Oh. Oh, man. Greatwood, a vast forest in the southern western part of Sambriqua. Wildlife thrives here, but the delicately balanced ecosystem has been thrown into disarray in recent years by the encroachment of the blight and the beasts driven before it. So dangerous has it become that travelers rarely venture here anymore.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you we're outlaws.
Fair enough.
Well, you want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor? You know.
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it.
Purple.
That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Alright. Cool. Sick. Oh, okay. EO cast Cure and Clive. Ravage, launch enemy in the air. Shit. Timely assistance. The accessory known as timely assistance moves in doing turtle. Oh, okay.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome for that and the shortcut. Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Or maybe they're not.
There, boy! Stay down! Don't let them get away! That's enough! Give them all you've got, boy! Don't let them get away! Get him, boy!
Fucking sick.
We still have a way to go.
Okay. Oh. That's a big lizard.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Remember when I said there'd be deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts aren't much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
Ow. Ow.
Give them all you've got, boy! It's over! wounds, boy.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on. Mind your head.
So wait, I'm just realizing this right now. So he was 15 at the beginning of this game, and 13 years later, so he's Jesus, he's almost 30. And that shit of his brother. I mean, obviously, it's gonna fucking haunt him. Especially being a slave for 13 years. 28 years old. Well, shit.
A wyvern. I can see that. Doesn't happen to be a friend of yours, does it?
Sick of Torgal. There, boy. Get him. Don't let them get away. Torgal.
Oops.
You know what to do, boy. My wounds, boy.
Nice. Nice.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open. Well, it appears we won't be going this way. I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
At least one of us knows these woods. Thank you, Tom.
Hmm.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, it's not my fault.
I don't think they care, City. It's over.
Oops.
We did what had to be done.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
No. No, it doesn't.
That's better.
This looks like a big fight area. Yeah, that makes sense.
That sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
Still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
There, boy!
Not this time.
Shit.
Over here. Toggle! Here!
Aye, someone's got the hump. Where he stops, no one knows. I doubt he'll do that again.
Not if we kill him first. Too slow. There, boy. A little help.
Damn. Oh.
Come on. Stand back.
Shit.
You're a dominant.
Oh, yeah.
I am. Aye. But not by choice, mind. Whole bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu saw fit to home.
Sid, you say you want to help dominants and bearers. But what's in it for you?
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind of choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Okay? Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this dominant of fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother, and cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right. Forest dark enough as it is.
Look over here. Other than nice.
You know what to do, boy. Sick of Toggle. Stay down. Get him, boy. Get him. It's over.
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
In no time. Right.
Oh.
Give him all he's got, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Nice.
Closer than I'd like.
Quiet. A Royal Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
Benedicta.
And?
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent. We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
That woman.
Benedicta Harmon, commander of Walood's elite intelligences.
Walood. Really?
If we can capture her...
Saying Walwed. Lood.
You!
Oh shit.
Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
Let's get this over with then. At least they're not giant lizards.
Ooh, shit. Oh god.
There, boy! Fate is sealed. Sick of Toggle.
Oh. Fuck you.
Behind you.
Sid. Shit.
Get him! Who's that?
Ooh.
You know what to do.
Oh god, I had it. Oh!
Not this time.
Oh my god.
A little help.
Oh, I thought I was just holding L1. Oh, it's just press it, that's it.
Not this time. Not this time.
Ooh. Fucking sick.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part. Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria, and one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other icon of fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the one law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years. The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. Which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lost Wing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
Oh, cool. Can go back to the hideaway.
Yes? What? Go on, then. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. I reckon I can find a buyer.
I see I'm busy here. So, will it be? scratches, right? Should last you a good while. Bring me the materials, and I'll think about it.
Okay. There's side quest over there. Alright. I think that's what I'm gonna call it for tonight. Wait. How my abilities look. Ooh. I'm gonna call it. Nice. Alright. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm back later with, of course, more Final Fantasy 16. Alright. Bye.